Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding Solynod Hex session 520, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting and premium tokens without you, and premium map packs, that is. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 520 points to your player character only, in thanks for showing up on time. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Central Panoplia. Oh, I need to go to the world maps. Central Panoplia. In Forever Forest. Okay, so you've kind of closed the gap between the Sundering Ground and an area in Central Panoplia where you guys have already been. You once upon a time accompanied Asher to Lacilia City down here in the mesas. These are mesas. And from there, you guys traveled north to Aquabelia up here. Once upon a time. Or maybe it was the other way around. Might have been the other way around. I think it was the other way around. And when last we left the party, they were about to have an encounter at 2 p.m. January 11th, 1285. I already set up the turn order tracker. Copy. Party. Okay, so I just want, just before we start, could you guys make sure that the perished mount are no longer on the board? On the landing page. See, the wagon is gone. That's good. You guys, the wagon. Are any of these mounts perished? Have any of them died?
It looks like mine are all accounted for.
Okay.
I didn't lose any. So.
Okay. That's usually Alright. That's usually the main thing that happens during traveling. The travel parts of the game is mounts tend to die. Either by being attacked or etc. Alright. So we're in the forest. I should probably forest. Let's do forest. Alright. So, you guys are in the forest. It is cold today. And there is a blizzard. I already set up the, excellent. I already set up the, okay, I need to delete that party. I think I set that up at the end of the session yesterday. Probably. Alright. So, party is traveling northwest through the woods. At this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and roll base size initiative for your player character.
Yeah, we have to re-roll.
Okay. Just waiting on, looks like Mystique. Alright. So time now is 2 p.m. There is a blizzard blowing through. Blizzard. And first up is Lily. So all around you is a winter wonderland. There are icicles hanging off the limbs of trees, snow on the ground. Huge snowflakes are falling out of the sky, and there's a strong wind blowing them kind of crosswise across your path. And what do you do?
I was like, wow, it's cold. It's snowing, like, really hard.
No kidding, Lily.
Yep.
Oh, 1 second. I'm sorry. Copy, delete. Oh no. That wasn't the right layer. Okay. Sorry about that. I had the mounts on top again. So go ahead and roll base size initiative again. My bad. I keep forgetting that trick.
I went from rolling a 9 to a 1.
Mystique.
I rolled on. Okay, yeah. You're right, Lily. It is cold out here and snowing heavily.
Yep.
I just don't know.
Oh,
what
you
those...
did? I don't see
Yeah, I
your
already.
token on the tracker. That must be your old token.
Yep.
Mystique.
Yeah. Well, I just don't know what those things, the spiky looking things on the trees are. They're
Oh, they're
weird.
they're icicles.
Icicles.
Yep.
Huh. Anyone ever get hurt by them?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
Ooh. They don't look fun.
Nope. And some people even die from them.
Ooh.
Yep. So just don't go underneath them.
Yeah. I'll stay far away from them.
Yeah. Yep.
One of those orange things just blowing in front of us. I mean, leaves are supposed to be green, right?
Not always. They change colors on like the fall and stuff.
And then they're green in spring and summer.
Yep.
Wow. The surface is confusing.
It can be.
Anything else for Lily?
No.
Alright. Ovac. Kenneth.
Sorry, I had myself muted. I guess see if we're moving on or what.
I didn't hear what you said.
I'm sorry, I said I'll wait with the rest of the party and see what we're going to do. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah, I hear you. Mystique.
So winter is an all fun and games.
Really, it can't be. It can't be fun again. That it cannot be.
What's this I've heard about thin ice?
Oh, fallen ice.
Thin ice.
Thin ice. Oh yeah, thin ice. Don't walk on it, or else you might fall in the water and probably drown. Or will drown.
Yeah, I kind of caught that.
Yeah, well, us land dwellers will drown, but you can swim in water.
Yeah. Wish I had my gills.
Ah, no.
I think if I had my gills, maybe I'd be able to save you all from thin ice one day.
Yep, I know that feeling.
Okay, anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, next up we have Chandrak piloting the Mighty Servant prototype X-Ray.
All right. My people will continue northwest in our direction of travel. Between those trees, and that's what I
Alright, and next up Tenzi and Company.
Kind of pull our cloaks a little closer, trying to keep warm. Astro will be riding on X-ray, so I'll move him up there. And we will move forward as well. Going a little bit past Chandrak and Company up to here. Kind of look around.
Alright, so as you kind of get closer to these trees and rocks, you notice a party tribesmen laying in wait behind the trees where there's no wind, just waiting for someone to pass. And they're all different colors of hair, sizes, and sexes. It looks like they have a cleric with them that you can see. Huh. Guess I only have one form for the cleric. Alright. And this guy kind of steps out from behind the stone and says, "Halt!"
We stop in place.
And he says, "This is the toll road of Piotr. There is a price to pay if you want to pass."
I see no road that is being maintained and worthy of payment for crossing.
You can't see it because it's covered in snow.
Does Ashriel detect evil?
No.
Okay. Tenzi says, we are in a hurry. What is the toll?
It's 1 gold per horse. Well, 1 gold per mount, 2 gold per man. Or woman.
I'm a dwarf. I get to go across.
Or dwarf! Or dwarf!
Just trying to do some math. Sorry. Tenzi kind of looks around, counts up what we have. And he gets out 6 platinum and offers it out.
And this guy, I guess, I will roll initiative for him and see when he goes. 9.27. So that's yep. Next round. So next, actually, that's the end of the round right there. And time now is 2:01 p.m. January 11, 1285. First up is Ovac. So you can see Tenzi is about to pay them. Like he's pulling coins out of his pouch.
I'll just keep quiet and be like, I'll grumble some.
Alright, Lily.
I'll keep observing, see what's going to happen.
Right. Fighter 3. Well, I suppose I should just roll counter reaction. So that's he's getting what he wants. Call that friendly. Target the PC. No fucking way. He says, it better not be fake or I'll kill you all! And he walks up alone. Walks up right next to your horse. And you can see he's armed with, it's got plate mail on. And you can see that his face is painted with like blue stripes underneath his like open face helm, and he's got a medium shield and a long sword. He hasn't drawn it. Actually, yeah, he probably has drawn it. And walks right up to your horse, and I guess he kind of walks up and takes a look at the coins in your hand.
Tenzi goes, sheathe your sword and take him so that we may be on our way.
And yeah, he sheathes his sword and he takes one of the coins and just kind of looks at it, looks up at you, and kind of sniffs it, and then kind of licks the edge of it.
I nod approvingly.
And then, how much platinum?
6.
Alright, so he takes the 6 platinum and puts them in his pouch. And he says, I guess you're worthy of passing through the lands of the tribe of Piotr. But no funny business, or we will kill you. And
sorry. As he walks away, Tenzi said, "You may find us more formidable than you think, but we shall pass without causing any trouble."
And he's like, nah, and he like waves you on. Yeah, go, get. And he takes a step back so you guys can pass.
He's treating us like a stray dog.
Yeah.
Get on out of here!
I rolled really bad on the counter reactions, honestly.
Wow.
Yeah. So next up is Mystique.
She's like, what was that?
We have been granted passage. We should not tarry.
You keep moving with the party.
It's actually a good thing that Tenzi is so likable, because he would have attacked you had Tenzi not chosen to give himself a decent charisma score. Anything else for Mystique?
No.
Okay. Shandrak piloting the mighty servant.
Alright. Shandrak, his people will start to go by, and he'll kind of
I
as
think
we,
it should have been enough for everyone. Should have been enough for
okay.
everyone.
Oh, I thought that was just your people. Okay, cool. All right, in that case, we'll just. Oops. Oh yeah. Okay. Continue on. X-ray flying over this guy's head.
This guy with a bow steps out and he's like, you want me to shoot him? And the guy's like, no, they paid. Let them by. Damn it.
I'm gonna look at the guy who just said damn it and look at our party and be like, really?
Yeah, that's the leader said, damn it. They paid.
My character's just like looking at the T-Rex for one thing. I'm looking at them. I'm like, meh. They shouldn't get too uppity, for they are crunchy and taste good with ketchup.
There's this really thick boy with a big axe as Yong passes, and he's like, man, I really wanted to eat that. I bet it tastes like chicken.
My character's thinking, what are they drinking or eating?
And yeah, my party, with the exception of Yon, will make it past them.
All right. And Tenzi and Company.
Ashrill's riding on the X-ray, and Tenzi Company moves on past.
Right. So 202. Next up is Ovac and Company.
You know how? Have you ever had a big dog before?
Yeah, German Shepherd.
Have you ever had one come up and like hip check you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Serenity do that as we pass the leader. Let's see where. Everybody else, I think, got kind of far ahead of me. I'll catch up with the rest of the party.
Lily and Company.
I'll go ahead and catch up with the party.
And
Alright.
as you guys pass, this guy, he shouts out, you know, "God damn, hurry up!
Okay.
Get out of here! Fuck!" Next up is Mystique and Company.
Mystique catches up with the party.
And Chandrak piloting Mighty Servant.
Oops.
Thought you said you wanted to pick a fight with him.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. I said I was gonna have the dog like hip check him as it went by.
Yeah, you just walked by. He didn't do shit.
Oh, damn it, Serenity!
Aren't you riding Serenity?
Yeah.
You would have to walk up to the guy and roll initiative.
Never mind.
Okay.
I thought we were gonna walk right past him and just me being an a-hole on the way out.
And Tenzi and Company.
We proceed off of the map.
Alrighty. End of round, Ovac.
I continue to follow the party.
Okay. So we've got one level 3 fighter worth $2,000 points. Number of player characters is 5. The last time I fixed. Last session was giant spiders, right? NPCs who earn XP is 13. Number of creatures defeated was 0. Hit dice per creature doesn't matter. Warriors and bards in the party doesn't matter. Okay, and then we had a level 4 cleric. Worth $3,000 points. One level 4 cleric. 5 player characters. 13 P. 0 creature defeated. Hit dice should matter. Where's the Bard's party? I'm just gonna put 10, even though it doesn't matter. I'll have it on record. And then there were 10 of these tribesmen. They look like kind of like Picts. So they had their faces painted with blue. Like some of them had half their faces blue and the other half unpainted. Some of them had like blue stripes. Some of them just had a little bit of blue underneath the eyes. Some of them had like blue dots, but it was all blue. And one tribesman is worth, let's see, values. So they have 1 minus 1 to 1 hit die is 15 points, but they have missile weapons. I'm just gonna say they have missile weapon thing. Really? Yeah. So they count as 1 plus 1 to 2, so they're worth 35 each instead of 50. Okay. 10. Try it. Whoops. Try it. 35 each. 5 player characters. 13 NPCs. 0 creature defeated. 10 warriors and bards. Alright. And our next encounter is at 5 p.m. So that is about an hour before you guys really go to the lodge. You guys come to a part of the forest that has a lot of vines. And the weather is still very cold and very snowy. There's snow on the ground all around. Icicles hanging off the vegetation. time now. Oh, whoop. 11. Yeah. Time now is 6. Oh. 5. Okay. Are the mounts on the bottom now? Do I even have you guys on the map?
Yeah, we are, and they do.
Okay. Okay, snow on the ground everywhere. Lots of snow cover. There is a fall blizzard. Okay, go ahead and roll base size initiative for your player character.
Had to reload my browser and it's taken forever.
Ah, that's fine. Okay, Kenneth, did your browser reload?
Yes, finally.
All right. Time now is 6 p.m. Nobody gets hungry anymore, but everybody's tired from a long day of trudging, or getting tired from a long day of trudging through the snow. Riding through snow is a little bit different than normal ground, so it's tough on the butt. First up is Ovac and Company.
I will continue to move with the party. That's it for me right now.
Okay. Lily.
Same thing, continue to move with the party.
Mystique.
Same thing. Same thing.
And Shandrek.
All right. Continuing along our path. We'll go up that far, and that'll be all for us.
All right. And 10.
Nashville continues to ride on X-ray, and the rest of us will just move forward, kind of looking around. I was wondering, is our visibility reduced due to the blizzard?
Yeah, I suppose it probably should be. I mean, it is still daytime, so instead of being able to see 10 miles, you could probably see, I don't know, maybe like 1 mile.
Okay, that'll be it. We move forward a little bit ahead of Chandrek's group and continue on.
All right. End of round. So, enemy's modifier surprise. The party is actually -6. A very stealthy creature. Party's modifier surprise. The enemy is going to be +2. Because there's more than 20 of you, but I think less than 30. I haven't actually counted. So the party is surprised. So I don't think these creatures are inclined to attack. But let's see. Counter distance. One group prime. Squares to the southeast. Alright, so Musashi is, trucking right along, and suddenly he just kind of hears this like whooshing through the air and sees like shadow light, shadow light, shadow light. So you know how when things pass overhead in rapid succession, it's just like the light is blocked out momentarily. You're under their shadow, and then it's light, and then shadow, and then light, and then shadow, and then light. So here's this whooshing through the air, and then it goes dark light, dark light, dark light, real quick. And takes a look off to the right. And sees 4 giant owls fly by. And it looks like they're scoping out maybe one of the mules. What does Ovak do?
What are flying around us? What'd you say again?
Giant owls. They look like this.
Oh crap.
So let me describe just how big they are. A giant owl has a 20-foot wingspan. They appear as giant versions of large owl species, with a larger proportionate wingspan. They are medium creatures, so small creatures can actually ride them. So they're man-sized flying creature with a 20-foot wingspan. It is starting to get dark, so they probably have just, woken up and are starting to hunt. So at 6 p.m., I should have probably adjusted the light beforehand. I can hear someone's TV. So it's like a Twilight situation. That's why they're awake. Usually, everyone knows owls are nocturnal. So it's like getting to be pretty dusky. In the forest, it's like darker earlier than everywhere else because of the canopy. So, yeah, I guess I'll just turn daylight off. It's basically dark. Here. Wait. Right. Back on. Weird, I don't see anyone's... I don't see anyone's infravision. Did the light turn off for you guys?
Yeah, I can see infravision.
Yeah, but just like behind like a
Yeah.
tree. I just like a couple little spots, but I see it.
Me too.
Okay. What does Ovak do?
I'll command the white coat and brown paw or brother bear to protect the mules.
Okay. And Lily.
Yes, I have a donkey too named Dudley. So I guess I'll command my cougar to protect Dudley.
All right. Mystique.
She readies her trident.
And Shandrak.
Chandrak kind of turns back towards where Lily was and says, do you think you might put a good word in for us? Let them know we're just passing through?
Dudley. Don't know if they'll listen to me.
They might
Yeah.
not listen, but aren't you able to talk to... I've seen you talk to critters before.
Yeah, I know I have.
You think this one just kind of a bad attitude?
Probably.
So whatever their intentions, we're gonna put them in their place.
Seeing the owls, Chandrak will kind of take out kind of a berth around them and end up a little bit in front of Tenzi, and that'll be all for me.
All right. Tenzi and company.
We will just continue moving and hoping they're going. Oops, Astral's riding on X-ray, and then we're going to just continue on, just have an eye on them. But if they don't swoop down, then we won't start shooting at them. And that'll be it for us.
Okay, end of round. And yeah, they basically gave up their surprise round as seems like as a warning. And they are starting their attack run. So we're now in initiative phase. Blizzard. Yeah, I can hear someone's TV.
I'm sorry.
Does anyone need more lines or anything like that?
Musashi will need 2. Astral will need 1.
I'll need 1, please.
I'll also need 1.
And can I get an extra for Moen and 2 for Gargamond?
Sure. Yeah. Moen. Still waiting on Gargamond.
Yes, sorry, just a second. Oh, okay. There we go.
Okay. First up is one of the giant owls. Alright, so they're about 10 feet in the air. Gonna mark them 10 feet. Kind of their home. About 10 feet altitude. Which is Jet 2 for 2 squares, because each square is 5 feet of altitude, obviously. Alright, so this one's kind of like in the back, so it's gonna swoop down. I guess it's gonna dive 5 feet. So it increases its movement rate by 1 square. And oops. They have maneuverability class E, which is really shitty. That is, let's see, B. That's a 45-degree turn every other round. Yeah. Alright, so it is going to fly 19 squares. Actually, it only has to fly. Let's increase its rate by 1 square. So it glides. It dives and glides. It only has to move 10 squares because half move is 9, but it took a dive maneuver. So it gets to right. Where? Come on, back. Almost diagonal. That. Pretty difficult to do. But the grid. Okay. Oh, I know why. Because the starting position is slightly off. Okay. So yeah, that is that there. Okay. Mad Moen.
All right. He will begin riding over. And you said they're 10 feet off the ground?
Yeah, so that's within reach of him.
Even if he's non-mounted?
Yeah, I think so, because doesn't his axe have a reach of 1 and he's over 5 feet tall?
Okay, yeah. All right, so Moen will ride up there, and he'll try to vault his horse. Come up on this owl in the back and start swinging at it.
Ah, stupid owl. Fuck. Stupid
Get out of
hungry
here!
wild animal. Alright, so yeah, it can't, like, turn to face you in flight. Obviously, that is a thing. So flying creatures don't get facing maneuvers for free. Unless they are maneuverability class A or B. So you get it from it's a back attack, so -3 beats AC 6. It is a medium creature. So you do 17 damage to it, almost killing it. You can see its green bar dwindle a lot. Can you see its green bar?
No, actually.
Okay. Okay. There we go. Should be able to see its green bar now.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the one in the lead is the one that has good stats. There. All right, Asheville doesn't sense any evil.
Right, so he's going to fly off of X-ray, kind of be in a defensive position here, and he'll try to telepathically communicate with them, urging them to seek their dinner elsewhere, or else they will be destroyed. And he does not want to see them destroyed.
Threatening. Okay.
Or a warning, a helpful warning.
Counter reactions.
Well, yeah, he's not really threatening. He's staying back with the others. He's not going after them, but he's trying to communicate that.
Threatening. All right. Doesn't seem like anything changes in their behavior. The one in the middle is also going to do a 5-foot dive and then glide. So it has altitude 1 square. And so it has to move 10 squares. And it goes up 1 square to get over the owl in front of it. There. Going back up to 2 squares. 2. Alright. Gargamon.
All right. Gargamond will ride up, and still on Young, he'll swing at the one in front of the one my one hit.
Alright. See, from there, that is rear. So that is a confirmed crit. And you cause 19 damage to it, almost killing it. As you can see from its green bar. Minus 19. And I have to turn the green bar on this one. So now you should be able to see its green bar.
Oh, yeah.
The next giant owl is the one that just got bitten. See, it is in flight, so you get an attack of opportunity against it.
All right.
And it tries to land, but it has to move at least 2 squares to do that, because it has 2 squares of altitude. Okay, attacks of opportunity are from the back. -3 versus AC 6 hits, and you cause 12 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So Gargamon kind of hits. First one kind of rakes across the belly, almost getting its guts out. Second hit kind of clips it in the shoulder, and it just kind of like, with one wing fucked up, kind of like falls into a tree.
Yeah. Kind of tumbles into the snow. 2 squares away. 1, 2. I'm going to put it to front. And onto the map layer. So it's a oh shit. What? I think I'm having an issue with my video card right now.
Uh-oh.
And no, it's not. So, I'm gonna close that tab. Open it. Launch the game again, and we can take our first 3-minute break. Yay! While my page. Yay. Starting. Whoops. Starting now. There we go. And we are back, so I gotta come back to that map where you guys are at. I just hooked myself up with some turkey a la king. Alright. Zoom out a little bit. What are we on? White coat?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Well, see, I commanded them to protect the mules, so he'll probably just stick with me and the mules. And
Okay.
I'll go ahead. Oh wait, I have to wait for my main character to move, right? The whole party.
No. We're in individual initiative right now, so white coat has his action right now.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just pass right now.
Okay, Chai Yai.
Attempts to cast Charm Person or Mammal on the giant owl Moen attacked.
Oh, the one in the back. Okay. Yep. Charm person or mammal. So there's what, a saving throw versus spell, but with a penalty.
I don't think there's a. I'll roll the full version. I don't think there's a penalty.
And they have 4 hit dice, so it counts as a 4th level fighter. So I'll put in class fighter 4. No penalty. Okay. Alright. Shitty save though, because it's fighter 4, so. Let's see. Save versus spell. No miscellaneous modifier. Warrior 4. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. Fails. So you now have control over this giant owl. I'm going to put a charm 1. And as you can see from the... So the owls are pretty smart for animals. They're like as smart as a person is. But it's like gonna take like 3 weeks before it can make another check. So you have control over this one right now. Let's see.
Nice.
Controlled by, determined by character setting. So edit and controlled by Shandrak. Okay, but only the one that has Charm 1, obviously.
Yeah.
And you now you do have physical control over the other ones, but just try not to move them or whatever.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright. Chai Yai gets
200.
Yeah, 200 points.
Nice.
Range 240 feet. Yeah, that's definitely within 240 feet. Yeah, it's only 160 feet. Alright. Selena.
Thelina casts slow.
Slow template. A spell AoEs. Wizard 3. Low. Not working for me. Does anyone see the slow temp? It's invisible to me.
I don't see it either.
No.
That's weird. How about haste? Same thing. It's invisible right now. How big's the AoE? Is it a 30 foot?
40, 40 by 40 by 40 cube.
Man, all these AoEs are invisible to me. What? I think my video card is... there it goes. Somebody dropped one.
Yeah, I
And
dropped
I can
now.
see it for some reason. So you should be able to move that. And the center has to be within...
Yeah.
Find...
She has to have line of sight so she can see
Slow.
that. And it's 870 feet range. So.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if she can't see beyond the dark, so she's not sure if she caught any, but that was their flight pattern, so that's where she's going to drop it.
Weird, the map's cut off for me. Not...
Oh, wow.
So I'm guessing it's not going to load another map again. Oh, it loaded the landing page. Okay. Oh, it's in a loading loop now when I try to come back. Well, damn. And this isn't even a jump gate.
Do you have another browser you can use?
I don't think it's a browser. I think it's just my video card is a piece of shit.
Okay.
I need to upgrade my computer. Black Friday is almost here. What I've been waiting for.
And Cyber Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, Cyber Monday, Black Friday.
I know they usually have better electronic sales on Cyber Monday.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Even Steam has a bunch off their games.
Oh, I'm sure.
I've been getting back into Fallout 76. It's fun.
Yeah. I would really like to be able to finish Baldur's Gate 3 while not in slow motion.
Yeah.
I think my brother beat that like 100 times, 100 different ways.
That's a lot of hours.
Yeah, I know.
Does he speed run it on Twitch or something?
No, he's not playing it anymore. Now he's playing Star Trek Online. He was born the same year Star Trek came out. So next year, him and Star Trek will be 60 years old.
And And I'm back. Okay. I'm going to put that AoE to the back. And measure, and it was 870 feet. I'm sure that's.
Yep, that was 135 or something. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So they get saving throws -4. I'm just gonna do a group save because they're the same, and I don't really care either way. So -4 is the miscellaneous modifier. They count as Warrior 4, not multi-classed or triple-classed, and they both fail and are slowed. So we can get rid of that
owl?
AoE. Yep.
Oof.
And Delina
Slow
says,
is snail, right?
Yeah, and Delina says we should be able to safely travel. They won't be able to catch us.
Yeah.
Ovac goes, those look like good eating, though.
There is one down. Gather it as we go.
Alright.
Oh. I forgot. There's a blizzard. They shouldn't even be able to fly right now.
I think because they're man size, they could. I think it's only smaller than man.
Oh.
I
Ovac.
think Gale brings man size and larger. Or,
We'll, I guess ride up with the rest of the party. Just myself, of course. Dang it.
Yeah, they shouldn't even be able to fly right now.
oh, really?
Yep. So they hit the deck. And die. Yay! Whee!
And there was much rejoicing, you're saying?
Yeah. And then this one just kind of lands. And I don't have a graphic for an owl on the ground. I need to change that. Alright, so combat is apparently over. Next up is Ovac and company. We're outside
Alright, I
combat.
moved. Yeah, I moved up with the rest of the party. My group did.
Lily and company.
I'm gonna move up with the rest of the party.
And Shandrak while piloting the prototype X-ray.
All right. Moen will get back on, and him and Gargamon will get back in formation. And Chayai will call out to her giant owl and say, "Go with Gaia, my child. Be free in the forest."
So she dispels it?
Or, I mean, just charmed, tells him to, go out in the woods and be, he can be. I mean, right? I can just keep the charm, but ask him to leave or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So he hops along the ground. Hop, hop, hop. 3 squares. Since it's so windy right now. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Just begin riding back out.
Tenzi and company.
Same for us. We'll write off of the map.
And
we'll
Mystique.
Mystique's like, Mystique tries to catch up to the rest of the party as she readies her trident.
You look around and nothing seems to be attacking. But it's always good to be wary.
She rides up to the rest of the party.
Okay. End of round, and give you guys experience. There were 4 giant owls. So edit the take control from Chandrak again. They've changed it. I'm just gonna show you guys this monster sheet. See. To everyone. So you got common owl and giant owl. They live anywhere, any wilderness. It doesn't matter what terrain, it doesn't matter what climate. They live everywhere in the world. Owls. And then giant owls are pretty useful for small creatures as a mount. As you can see, they have armor class 6, which is pretty decent for a flying creature. And then they fly at a speed of 18, but maneuverability is kind of shitty. But the cool thing about them is they're so silent that they incur a -6 on enemy surprise roll. So if the entire party is riding owls, like if you were playing a party of like, I don't know, brownies, like small creatures, goblins, kobolds, if you were playing a game like that, and you were all flying on these giant owls, you would incur a -6 on enemy surprise rolls. So almost every combat that you entered, almost every encounter that you experienced, you would probably surprise the enemy in an open terrain. In a dungeon, maybe not so much, because maneuverability class E is really bad in a dungeon. Super bad. Okay. Take that.
Probably to me it'd make the most sense if like forest gnomes, because they're usually friends with animals in the forest.
Yeah. Owl, I think, might actually be one of their racially favored mounts. Okay, so you guys have experienced giant owls. And there were 4 of them, so 4 giant owl. And giant owls are worth 270x. There's 5 player characters, 13 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was 3. And they have 4 hit dice, right? Pretty sure that's... Yeah, 4 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards in the party is 10. So there should be hit die experience. Yep, okay. So PC with 1 class gets 92 points. And then... that just basically means each player character gets 92 points, whether it's divided among their classes or not, depending on their multi-class status. And then the NPCs get half as much. And then Rangers, so yeah, warriors and rangers that don't have owl racial hatred get 10 XP per warrior level. And then if you're multi-classed, of course, that's cut in half between your classes. Divided by your class. Divided equally among your class. And we'll go back out to the world maps, Panoplia, Central, and you guys now have a druid wanderer, so your movement rate increases a little bit. I think the slowest in the party currently is the mules. And they are being force marched for free because they have unfailing endurance, right?
That's right.
Okay. So that increases their movement rate by, what was it, 1/3?
It was double, right? Oh no, her
kit. Her
1/6. Yeah,
1/6. Okay, so normally their movement rate is 12. 1/6 of that is 2, so that means 14 is the movement rate of the party. But that's doubled because you're force marching them, so it's 28. And then how many miles until the party leaves the current terrain? Let's see. Like... about 21 miles.
Oh, sorry. If we're beginning a new day, before we
no, this is the end of the
rested.
day. This is the end of the day.
Okay.
That's why I'm moving you guys now.
Cool.
Forest medium. $18 2/3 miles. How far are you? Alright. Alright, so now it's a new day. And what were you saying?
Yeah, so once we went in the mansion, I would have requested for Chandrak on I would have requested to Ashriel if he could do me a favor and use limited wish to so I can swap my charisma and dexterity.
As you wish, my son.
Right.
Charisma and dexterity. That means you're dropping your dexterity down to 13? Or are you swapping?
No, the opposite actually. So I haven't changed it yet. So I'll be dex to 16 and charisma of 13 naturally.
I'm just gonna look up. Actually, I might have it on your sheet. No. I need to find the min-max for your race. I haven't memorized that.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I think we've done this before.
I think that's in the Planewalker's Handbook. Tiefling.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay. You have to have at least 9 charisma, 7 dexterity. Yeah, that worked. Okay, so you're moving. The max number of hench right now is 10. So let's see what happens when you plug in a 13 and brings it 14 charisma and +3 to prize for to make your dexterity 19 now. Because you're under Cat's Grace.
Yeah.
So max number of hench is 6.
Yeah, so I still got 2 more hench with that much charisma.
Okay. Chai Ryer Garg.
Because Ryer technically, I mean, Chai technically doesn't count for that.
Yeah, because you got a skill that gives you an extra henchman slot for a girlfriend.
Yeah, a lure.
Yeah. Okay, so Ryer Gargamon, Mad Moen. And then you have a follower. That doesn't count. Okay. Yep. So you have 2 more henchmen to go, and then yeah, your dexterity right now is off the charts. That's gonna make your armor class better because you have a defense adjustment of -4 now. But only while Cat's Grace, of course, is going. So you have armor spell AC 6. You're using martial arts style D.
Yeah, not actively right now.
Yeah.
Because I was saying, yeah, I did that actively with the martial art weapon, which I don't have.
See, armor spell 6 would bring you down to your AC should be 2 now. Surprise should still be 6, and then shieldless. You don't use a shield, right? So that's also 2. There you go. And then as soon as Cat's Grace is gone, that's gonna change.
Yeah, but it goes long enough that unless it gets dispelled, it's usually not a problem.
Okay. So now I'm gonna take another screenshot of that. And add it to the record, and then note that it is changed by limit. Open top image. Edit. Scroll down. Swap charisma and dexterity changes, and you now get a 10% bonus in Thief XP, where you didn't have that before. Because your prime requisite in Thief is now 16 or higher. Okay, looks like you changed that already. Did you just change that, or was it already like that?
No, I just changed that once I heard you say that.
Okay, and that should be it. Just making sure your missile weapons have the checkbox for dexterity. I think your 2-hit roll is going to go up. Short bow. Oh yeah, laser rifle from when we were doing one-shots in Tale of the Comet is what it's called. Okay. So, Red Velvet Longsword and a Hellish Longsword. You have 2 longswords, right?
That was also from a long shot a while ago.
Oh, the Hellish Longsword?
We went to hell.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you just have the short bow for missile. For some reason the damage box is checked on short bow. And that shouldn't be because it's not positive. So I'm going to uncheck that. I don't think that actually works without strength box checked as well anyway. But, okay, looks like your character is legit once again. Alright, so Now I roll for encounters on 12. Okay, so random encounters. Temperate wilderness. Forest. January 12. Or sorry, January 12. 12, 8, 5. So likely no encounters in forest. In the forest, it is stormy. Roll encounters for January 12, 12, 5. Yeah. So you make it out onto the plains, and there is also a storm out there. So at 6 p.m., just 1 hour before the end of your day. Basically, at 6 p.m. is when you normally are about to cast the spell. Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion. And you have an encounter on the plains. I don't think you guys have ever had an encounter on the plains before. Temperate plain. Temperate plains C. No, temperate plains B. Alright, so you're headed north. It is dark. And snowy. You're just about to cast the spell. All copy, delete, and paste again. So now your token should be the right way up. You know, with the riders on top of the mounts. And you're headed, I'm assuming you turn north once you get to the plains?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's starting to get dark, so you can go ahead and roll base size initiative. Interesting. I don't think... Yeah, I haven't ran this counter in a long time. 1 second. Okay, so it is stormy. Weather. You got snowy ground, heavy, and regular snowy ground, and heavy snowfall, and light snowfall mixed in. So, definitely another blizzard. Okay, getting dark, really cold. Oh my god. So, it's like twice as cold as it was in the woods. Probably like below 0, right? And it's getting dark, and Tenzi is just about to cast Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion when Enemy's modifier to surprise the party is gonna be +4. Party's modifier to surprise the enemy is gonna be +3. So because your groups are so large, there's no surprise. Encounter distance is gonna be plain or farm. Should actually be the light, but yeah, northwest of you you see coming towards you a marching band of gray elves riding griffins, but not flying. They are on the ground. Large band of them. Okay. First up is Mystique. So you can see these griffins are these large creatures about the size of a horse. Okay. Half lion, half eagle. Griffins are ferocious avian carnivores that prey upon horses and their kin. Adult griffins stand 5 feet at the shoulder and weigh over half a ton. Their head, upper torso, and forelegs are like those of a giant eagle. This eagle half is covered in golden feathers from its wings to its razor-sharp beak. Their powerful forelimbs end in long, hooked talons. Wings, with a span of 25 feet or more, rise out of their backs. The lower half of a griffin is that of a lion. Dusky yellow fur covers the lion half's muscular rear legs and clawed feet. A lion's tail hangs down from the griffin's powerful rear haunches. And they are ridden by elves that look... Some of them are wearing elven plate mail and have long swords and shields. Some have bows. Some have great swords. Some have short bows instead of long bows. And some have no shield, just swords, I guess. Okay,
Yeah.
and what does Mystique do?
She looks at let me think. Oh yeah, she looks at Tenzi and goes, looks at the eagles, looks at the griffins and goes, what are those? Who's riding them?
I believe they are griffins. Looks like some type of elf. I don't think I've encountered them before.
I've never encountered that type of elf either.
Only
All I've ever
Asher.
heard about is-
Only Asher and one of her followers. Asher has a follower named Order Spear Star, Asher's followers, Tinneroth, Mythstaris.
She says, all I know about are wood elves and drow. Or dark elves, I mean.
Okay, so well, I shouldn't have shown you all that, but let's see, that's gonna be Asher, Enzi, and Shandrak. Okay, so from what you guys know, you are nearby where Asher and Tinneroth are from, Lycilia City. And you know that Tinneroth is a royal gray elf. He's a fairy elf. So fairy elves are blonde and they have purple eyes. So these gray elves that you see, they all have gray skin, amber eyes, and gray hair. Just like Asher. Asher had gray hair and amber eyes. But the royal descended gray elves are called fairy elves. They're like a special breed. And they have blonde hair and purple eyes.
Yeah.
And so that's what you guys know about Tinneroth. He's from the royal family of Lycilia City. And these elves are likely from Lycilia City. It's probably a patrol from Lycilia City because you're so close. I mean, you're just right outside of their mountain range or whatever. But that would only be known by Tenzi and Shandrak, because no one else was there to know Asher and her follower. Anything else for Mystique?
No.
Alright. Next up is Lily.
Does Lily know what griffins are?
Yeah, you would know what griffins are. They're, like, mythologically, your culture knows about them, like, that they come from the west. Obviously,
Oh.
they're not in the east. But they're on heraldry and stuff from, like, Western cultures. So, you've seen pictures of it in your education and whatnot.
Okay.
In books. Never
Right.
actually seen one before today, though.
Yep, this is my first time seeing one. Lily looks in astonishment like, this is my first time seeing one.
No kidding, Lily. I've never seen such a creature either.
Yep.
They are regal looking but dangerous.
Lily's like, I figured you're dangerous. I read them in my books before.
I can tell they're dangerous by the claws and the beak. What do they eat?
Probably meat.
I mean, what animal to like feed on horses? Because they're not letting them harm Dayglow.
Yeah, I think horses that they eat.
What?
Yep.
Dayglow kind of looked there and goes, why
Well,
not?
these ones have riders at least, so if they're
Yeah.
reasonable, I'm sure they won't want our horses.
Right.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Tenzi.
We'll just keep an eye on them, look to see if they're trying signaling us or anything, and continue to move forward. As we kind of pass their path, Tens will just kind of wave to them, and we'll just continue on. And that'll be it for us. Other people, necklaces, sorry about that. Dropping them back by you. Sorry.
You can see this gray elf as you kind of pass. He waves to you as well, and nods. The snow seems to be caking in his hair. He has long blonde hair that flows down the back of his armor. Looks a lot like King Andoril or whatever his name was from the Hobbit movies. And next up is Shandrak and Company.
All right. We will also continue forward. And Chandrak will kind of turn as he's walking past them and be like, try to stay warm, man.
He raises his hand and he shouts, Grey Elf Cavaliers care not about the weather. We barely even feel it. Isn't that right, men? And the other ones shout, hey!
Everyone kind of mutters, "Whew, that sounds nice." And that's all for me.
Alright. End of round. And the elves seem like they are passing through to the southeast. They're griffins. March at a speed of 12. So they kind of passed. Kind of close to you guys. Seems like they are trotting. They move You about there. Cross your path. Oh, and this is 6 p.m. on the 12th, right? Yeah, 6 p.m. on January. Six. Well, 8, 5. And okay, time now is 6:01 p.m. And first up is Mystique. Let them pass, lads! Says the, I don't know, Centurion, whatever you want to call him, the leader of the phalanx that they're traveling in. I'm not familiar with cavalry terms, really. Even though I was in the army, I didn't really work with cavalrymen.
He kind of passes by and says, "Thank you."
All right, Lily.
Lily will move. I'll let them move by.
All right. It looks like they're heading into the woods.
Oh.
Like, you guys are well north of Lacilia City. And they're coming from, the northwest and passing southeast towards the woods where you just came from. So, like, maybe they were on patrol and they're heading, rather than going back to Lacilia City, they're going into the woods. Anything else for Lily?
No.
Alright, Ovac.
Alright. I will move up with the rest of the party. Uh-oh.
And the Grey Elves trot a little further towards the woods. I'm gonna turn Yong because I'm catching its tail when I try to lasso them. And they head off into the darkness. The cold, snowy dark. That's the life of an elven cavalier.
Have we had our first 3-minute break yet?
Yep. You want to take another one? Alright, we'll take a 3-minute break starting now.
Yay.
All right. We have 30 seconds left. And we have a little bit of a surprise. Five seconds. And we are back. So shout out real quick to Watch Your Pants, who has just granted a wish to Shandrak. So Shandrak, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, so you've been granted a wish. So go ahead
Okay.
and just real quick type your wish in the chat. And just remember, the simpler it is, the better. So a mysterious voice that only you can hear says, "What is your greatest desire, Shandrak, my child?"
I wish to become a far more powerful mage.
Ah. So, where are you? Oh yeah, your token is on the board. Okay.
Want me to drop that, or?
No, it's okay. I can just go straight into the Order of the Superior Star. Shandrak, there we go. Okay. Oh. What a drag, you were already halfway there. Oh well.
That's alright.
Okay. Okay. The wish spell is a more potent version of a limited wish. It is, if it is used to alter reality with respect to damage sustained by a party, bring a dead creature to life, or to escape from a difficult situation by lifting the spellcaster and his party from one place to another. It will not cause the wizard any disability. Other forms of wishes, however, cause the spellcaster to weaken, require 2d4 days of bed rest due to the stress of the wish placed upon time, space, and body. Regardless of what is wished for, the exact terminology of the wish spell is likely to be carried out. Casting a wish spell ages cast 5 years. Discretionary power of the DM necessary to order in order to maintain game balance. For example, wishing you're dead. Grossly unfair. Okay, and then there's fine level limits. Last player handbook. Dungeon Master Guide. Seating level. Dinner class and level restriction. Standard class. Okay. So your mage experience rises to 2,250,000, and your level increases to 16 mage.
Okay.
And then the requirement for 17 mage, just so you know, is 2,625,000. So it's just another 500k. Okay. So congratulations. That means that you get so 16th level mage. I think that gets you what, 7th level, 8th level spells now. Okay. Okay. So that means, yeah, you have one 8th level spell slot now. So now that's a new spell level for you, and you can immediately roll to learn a new spell. So it doesn't have to be level 8, but I would recommend rolling for a level 8 spell.
Yes. Yeah, and I have thought a very long time for what this spell could be. And with the current situation that's going on in the party, I think the most valuable spell is one called Airboat.
Airboat! Eighth level wizard spell, Tome of Magic. The spell must be cast under a cloudy sky. So we're talking probably there has to be precipitation. Okay, so if I roll precipitation on weather, or if it's a storm or a hurricane, obviously there's automatically precipitation. Okay, so yeah, the spell must be cast under a cloudy sky. The caster points at a cloud, which immediately descends toward him. As it comes closer, the cloud changes shape, becoming any sort of vessel imagined by the wizard: a dragon-shaped galley, a one-man dinghy, etc. Although the airboat is made of cloud, it feels solid and can support the weight of the caster plus 1 passenger per level of the wizard. It can fly at any speed up to 5 miles per hour per level of the caster to a maximum of 90 miles per hour. Wow. The caster maintains total telepathic control over the airboat's speed and direction. While controlling the vessel, the wizard is able to perform other actions but may not cast other spells. And then, of course, one caveat is under conditions where all flying creatures are knocked out of the sky, this spell is very dangerous. Like, it probably won't even allow you to board it. Like, as soon as you cast it, the airboat would probably be knocked out of the sky. Which would be probably storm... I think storm conditions...
Well, I mean, what size would it be? Because it's boat sized, right? So
because it says
I mean,
all flying creatures under certain conditions. So storm, winds in excess of 55 miles per hour, drive all flying creatures from the skies.
Wouldn't be a creature, it'd be a vehicle.
Doesn't matter to me. That's. I mean, this was written before they had vehicles, so that's the same thing. Storms and hurricanes are gonna knock it out of the sky. So, but gale is fine as long as there's precipitation. There has to be precipitation. So it looks like we're looking at gale, strong breeze, moderate breeze, light breeze, and then there has to be some kind of precipitation for there to be clouds, and you can use that. That is very, very fast too, 90 miles per hour. So it lasts 1 hour per level. Normal traveling time during the day is only 10 hours, so you're talking a maximum of 900 miles.
So I
That's
wouldn't be
pretty
able
far.
to like kind of push myself and like, you know, go a little longer with it.
Yeah, I suppose yeah, that would be fine. Unfailing endurance would double that, so 1,800 miles in a day. That's
Hopefully that'll
pretty
do
good.
it. I'm hoping that will be very helpful.
And actually, I think winter time is the best time to use that spell. Because I think chances of precipitation are increased in winter. Okay. Airboat. Alright, next up is Tenzi.
We are just continuing northward. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. And Chandra.
Chandrak feeling renewed and much better. Continues on. As we continue forward.
Alright, time now is 6:02. And the elves make it off of the map. Okay, so there's 20... Griffin... Griffins are worth... $650 points. Five player characters. 13 NPCs who earn XP. 0 creatures defeated. And warriors and bards. Oh, that's a decent chunk. And then the Grey Elves themselves. Are worth 420 points. 20 Grey Elf. Or 5 player characters. 13 NPCs who are next. 0 defeated. And warriors bards. Right. And then you guys move off the map. Cast your spell for camping. right.
And before we rest that night, Gargamond would approach Ashriel, and he would say, "Hey, you help Shandrak a lot. Do you think you can help me forget natural fighting?"
Of course, my son. As you wish, it shall be done.
All right, nice. Get that. And also, Shandrak would, with his, Shandrak would approach Thelina and say, I've suddenly had a breakthrough and grasp more of the arcane truths of this world. And I have a new spell, Airboat. What spells of the Eighth Circle do you have? Would you like to trade for this? I think it'd be valuable if we both had this spell.
Nah, I'm not interested in it. I see your point. It seems very useful, but it's not really my style.
She sees through your ruse.
This, I mean, there's no ruse really. It's like, I mean, you know, I've got a new spell and I could trade you for it, but I mean, well, this is a very powerful spell, but you know, it is limited as all spells are, and I don't think I'd be able to carry all of the party just by myself with this spell. But if you had this as well, I believe we'd be able to cover much more ground.
She seems a little bit in thought, but she doesn't change her mind at this point.
Okay, but just so I know though, I am interested. What spells of the Eighth Circle do you have?
Well, I have a symbol, weird. Oh, that's ninth level. Sorry. Antipathy, sympathy.
Okay, yeah, those sound interesting. Well, yeah, let me know if you know, you'd like to swap a spell.
Okay. I'll think about it.
What? Okay. So, in that time, on that day, So you got out to the plains, and you just sped up. You traveled 52 miles that day because you were out of the forest. So you started down here. And you went like this. Whoops. Where's the ruler? What the buckles? Started down here and went all the way up there. In one day. That's how fast travel by planes is.
And if there was a road, it'd be faster, right?
Yeah, wait. So roads... So there's a difference between roads and trails. I think roads have a terrain cost of 1/2. And then trails cut the terrain cost in half. So over plains, roads and trails do the same thing. The terrain cost is 1/2. So it basically, however many movement points you get, it's double that in miles. How far you can travel.
So we would have been 104 miles today if it was on a road.
Or a trail.
Yeah, or a trail. Yeah.
Yeah. Most places are not going to have a road. Like, there might be a road between like a capital city and a holy city or something. But they're really expensive to maintain. And they're usually made of like cobblestone or something.
And keep brigands out of there.
Yeah. Most of the time, you travel by trail. And the locals might even call the trail a road.
Well, yeah.
So... But roads are super stupid rare because they're so expensive to maintain. It's like, thousands of gold per mile per year.
Wow. Just think the Roman roads they built back during Rome's time, a lot of them are still usable. What the hell happened?
Okay. So are you guys changing directions? I'm assuming.
Yeah, now that we're on the road, let's I guess kind of with the planes head kind of that way.
Kind of like
the road
northeast.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm gonna roll for the 13th. Oops.
Oh, I'm sorry. Also,
Are you gonna use
so
airboat?
before we travel, well, no, because like I said, I mean, I think if we abandoned all the animals, we could go, but yeah, with just me, no. No airboat right now. But yeah, since it's the 13th, before we go, Shandrak goes to update a couple more people's protection from hunger and thirst. Just 3 characters. Young, Whitepaw, and Killian. So Let me just roll 3 times. Okay, so 2 more people, 2 of the 3 improved. All right, and I'll add that to the routine.
Okay. Oh! I wanted to show you something, Shandrak. I actually found a token for big heads. Like, it's actually meant for big heads.
Oh, nice.
I remember you fought big heads in a one-shot.
Mm-hmm.
And you were like, big heads, big feet. But this is an actual big head token.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah. That's what they're supposed to look like. Sort of. They have like
Nice.
feet, no hands, maybe a tail of hair or whatever. Okay. So you got that on the daily routine then?
Yeah, I'm adding that.
Okay. Now we'll go back. World maps. And go through. Your direction of travel. And are you guys gonna like skirt the edge, like the coast?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think we can kind of skirt the forest. I think is
forest?
better for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone object to that?
Nah.
Because obviously travel has to be unanimous. Like what direction you guys go and everything. Because you guys are a group. Okay. So, we got Temperate Wilderness, Plain, January 12, AE5, Wintertime. And slowest movement rate is 14 thanks to, or no, I'm sorry, 28, because it's the mule times 2 plus 1/6, so 28 mules. That is how many miles until the party leaves the current terrain? Like 100? I mean, it's like beyond your sight. Plains. 56 miles, so you're just skirting the forest. 56 miles. Alright, you get to there by the end of the day on the 13th. Any business on the night of the 13th when you get to the mansion?
So is Freedom a day, the 13th, a bad luck day in your world?
I mean, not really. The mechanic, I think, for this story arc is clear. So looking at the calendar, 13th. So the moon is getting fat again. You can look up and see that it's getting to be the full moon season. Like tomorrow will be another full moon season. Okay. And as you guys wake up on the 14th, you can see that the full moon season has begun. Because you get up when it's still dark. You know, the sun's up. You guys are out of the mansion by 7. That's like right when the sun's rising, pretty much this time of year. So you can look up and see, you know, the full moon is about to be here. Okay, so night of the 13th, you guys sleep in the mansion. And plane January 14th. 12:85 wind time. Okay. Today there's a storm, but you just trudge through it. Okay. 56 miles. All right. And you get to there. And no encounters the entire day. So you guys get to your mansion at the end of the day. Time now is 7 p.m. January 14, 12, AE 5. Okay. And if you could please go ahead and roll base size initiative for your player character. And for now, I'm just going to delete the mounts because they'd just be outside the gate, right?
Pretty much.
Right. Probably not the Mark X-ray though. The
Yeah, Shandrak will leave it while in the mansion, but leave it in the foyer.
okay. Dismount. Right. It looks like good. We got base size initiative for everybody. Time now is 7 p.m. Everyone's tired. Nobody's hungry, I don't think, because of the spell that Chandrak's been casting. So first up is Tenzi and Company. You can see, the servant staff are all here and waiting to serve you guys.
Selena has the rug lowered to the ground, and she steps off and she motions for the servants to fold it up for her so she can put it under her arm and carry it away.
Okay. And they do so.
And then her and Tenzi leave. And that'll be it for us, I think. Yep.
Okay, Lily, you hear this wow, wow, wow behind you as Waika approaches.
I was like, hello, Waika.
And she just goes, wow. And you can hear her start to purr. And she kind of nuzzles your kneecaps.
And I pet her.
Okay, anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Okay. Mystique.
Mystique will look for somewhere to do some whittling.
Let's see. There's got to be firewood by each fireplace. So there were fireplaces all over the place.
You also have that hangman's tree wood we collected.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're at the bottom of the grand staircase. And it looks like Luther is standing inside of a doorway off to the right. You're like right next to Chai Yai, almost touching her. Like she kind of like uncomfortably steps away from you.
I'm probably gonna go in here.
Alright, so inside here, there is a hallway that kind of leads to the kitchen. Or not the kitchen. It looks like a den. You've entered a den. And there is one of those fireplaces that's open on two sides. It's open on your side and open on the other side. Right? And you can see through the fireplace to another room. To the north.
Mystique just finds up. Mystique just is down on one of the. Mystique just is down on something comfy and starts whittling.
Looks like there is a chair right in front of the fire.
Yeah.
With a table next to it. Right here. I think that is a pipe organ, right?
Pipe organ?
Yeah. So, yeah, this chair seems comfortable enough. It's a high back chair that's covered in like velvet. And it's padded underneath the butt, so it kind of gives a little bit when you sit down. And you can feel the warmth of the fire. And it's a lot warmer than it was before you stepped into the mansion. But that doesn't really bug you because you're an elf. So
she takes out a piece of hangman's foot, just gets to work.
Alright. And Chandrak.
What's this?
Alright.
I'll take it. I asked for a cherry ginger ale, but I'll take it. Sorry.
Shandrak will I guess he'll just kind of come and keep walking over in this room with Ovak and his people. Kind of look at whatever's in the middle here.
That looks like a map of Panoplia.
Oh, right. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I guess while we're waiting, Gargamon kind of comes over in one of these chairs and kind of sits down, and he pulls out this really beautiful whetstone with a gold handle, and he starts sharpening his halberd.
Oh, is that one of the pieces of art?
Yeah, he kept that an art piece. It's a whetstone with a gold handle that also depicts celestial events.
Nice.
So he's just sharpening his blade.
All right.
And that's all from me.
All right, and then Ovak and company.
Yeah, Obak will start looking like through his smithing stuff, and oiling his tools and going through everything in his armor and stuff, and doing maintenance and things like that.
Okay. End of round.
Captain Kirk,
I
would appreciate any suggestions you might have.
Probably about
First, we'll pass forward.
half an hour passes. Does anyone want to do anything in that half an hour?
Mystique's making something.
Okay. What does she end up making?
A cube.
Okay.
Like a
Hellraiser cube?
just a basic cube.
It's
All
a
right.
wooden block.
A wooden block. All right. Excellent. Anyone else?
Nah.
Okay. So, time moves on. About half past. And, everyone starts getting a little sleepy, but there's still another half an hour before everybody usually goes to bed. Is there anything anyone wants to do in that half an hour?
Do they have baths and stuff in here?
Yeah, the servants will boil water for you and make a bath. Draw a bath.
Okay, I'll go do that.
Alright. So those ghostly servants
Yeah.
boil, gallons and gallons of water and they fill up like this I want to say like 20-gallon bathtub, like just a full size bathtub. And it's nice and hot, and they've got soap that smells good, and there's towels and washcloths and like loofahs and sponges and things like that to exfoliate your hairy dwarf back.
Yeah, my hair suit's so thick. When I get undressed, people are like, "Dude, are you gonna get undressed?"
And of course, they pop your pimples for you and all that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hate doing that in the real world, much less a fantasy game.
All right.
Don't worry, I hate it too.
All right. Does anyone else want to do anything during that half an hour?
Yeah. Do they got any paint here?
Paint?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say they have some. Let's see, wasn't there a spot on the second floor where there's a bunch of art stuff? I think it's the... Yeah, that's like the room above the northwest corner. There's like buckets of paint. Or jars of paint. There's like
Wow.
red, yellow, blue, and green.
Wow.
There's paint. For artistic pursuits.
Yeah. Mistake wants to paint a portion of the block be made green.
Okay. You want to paint it up like a Rubik's Cube or something?
Something like that. More like a Minecraft block.
Mantra block?
Minecraft block.
Minecraft block. Okay.
Like a grass block.
Okay. Yeah, so you get it all painted up.
Yeah, it's just an idea that came to her.
Anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right. So another half an hour passes. It's about 8 p.m. Everyone's pretty tired. And first up is Tenzi.
Going this way, up the staircase with Felina. Everyone else is just finding a spot. Oops. Finding a spot. I guess Zalman's going up the stairs. Musashi's going over this way. Where's the rest of my peeps? There. And Shade and Yesmar following Musashi. That'll be it for us.
All right, next up is Lily.
Just a minute, need to. Here we go. Oh, almost. Alright, I guess Lily will try to find a bed to sleep in for the night or something.
All right, looks like you found a bedroom right here. Right back.
Okay. Here we are.
And Waika kind of comes with you.
Aww.
Wow.
Yeah, that'll be in my turn.
And Misty.
Mystique kind of falls asleep in the chair.
Oh, okay. And Chandrak come.
Yeah, just chilling, killing time until the nap.
And Ovak come.
I'll have like those ghostly servants like get one of those brushes like they do at Japanese bathhouses and like scrub me real hard and stuff.
Okay.
And I might drift off in the tub.
Yeah. Everybody's real tired now. First up is Tenzi.
Tenzi and Felina go up the stairs to the master bedroom. And then looks like I've lost sight of my other peeps.
They're way back over to the left on the first floor.
Okay, I gotcha. Thank you. So they're going up to the master bedroom here, and then they're heading in here. I guess they're just gonna wait here. We're gonna be doing a nap later. That'll be it for us.
Okay. Lily. The
Lily
bed.
is wearing down for bed.
Yeah, it's really comfortable too.
Yep.
Okay. Mystique has drifted off. Chandrak.
Yeah, she's kind of strong.
Snoring through her gills that have closed up.
Shandrak and Chai will kind of start to go off together. I'm pretty sure. Oh, whoa. That's weird. Somehow went through walls while grabbing both of them. That was weird. So, let's see. Oh, is the steak on the bed or is she on the rug?
You can see her sleeping on a chair on this bearskin rug.
Okay, what's up there? Oh, there it is. Yeah. I remember. So Shandrak and Chai will make it over to this bedroom.
Yeah, you can hear her. You can hear You can hear Mystique go. Oh, that was shaking too.
And you could see her through the fireplace as you guys walked over to the bed.
Yeah.
She's so small, but she has such a giant snore.
Mm-hmm. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, me and her will just lie down, get ready for bed.
All right. Ovak has drifted off to sleep in the bathtub.
Yep.
Time now is 8:02. Tenzi and his girlfriend have drifted off to sleep super fast. Lily has fallen asleep. Steek, Chandrak, and Ovak. And everyone falls into a deep slumber. And tonight is, of course, the night of the full. Well, the beginning of the full season. It's only 14. You guys wake up the following day and travel on. Day 50. And the full moon is out like during part of the day. You can kind of see it through breaks in the clouds. We'll see what kind of weather we have, so maybe you can cast oh yeah, you don't have enough airboats for the mounts. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. Not with my power alone.
So random encounters, temperate wilderness, plains, January 15th. AE5 and it's winter time. And it looks like you're coming up on heavy forest. At 26 miles. Okay. 6 miles. Plains and forest. So you're able to travel 33.5 miles today, but I also need to roll for forest. 15. 12 AE5 winter. Alright. So there's a storm as you guys are out in the plain, and you pass into the heavy forest, back into the forest that you know as Forever Forest. So this part of the Forever Forest is heavy. And the weather changes to gale with no precipitation. So the weather lightens up. So storm, it's a blizzard, right? And then you get into the forest and the snow goes away and the wind dies down a little bit. And you're able to travel 30.5. We'll just say 34.1. And you're in the heavy forest again. So there's snow on the ground, but you know, nothing major. It's like just all covered. It's crunchy because it's a couple days after it's been, snowing. And you guys get back to mansion. So time now is 7 p.m. January 12/8/5. Okay, first up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and Company. I think we're just gonna relax until it's time to sleep/nap.
All right. And Lily.
Lily would do the same.
Right. Mystique.
Misty kind of looks at our art project. Misty kind of looks at our art project in her hand, like, Like, I wonder who I should show this to. And she kind of goes looking for someone to show it to.
Okay. I mean, there's plenty of people standing around the foyer.
Okay, let me just zoom in. So kind of foyer, right? Walks in, like, hey guys, check out this block I made. Painted like a Minecraft grass block.
Ryer comes over, Gargamon comes over. Moo! Moo! Bowen comes over. Yesima comes over and takes a look. Musashi piles in. And Nalmar comes over to take a look. And Erdrin is there too. They all kind of gather around. Zalman comes down the stairs, steps up kind of behind you and looks over your shoulder.
And Zalman go, yo, what'd you call this?
Just came to me in a dream some time ago. I don't know what it is, but the Minecraft thing was out of character, by the way.
Mad Moen says, looks like a cube, painted green.
She only painted like the top and a bit of the side screen that look like a grass block with dirt.
Musashi says, this is from Adrian game called Roblox. I know what this is.
Oh. I don't know what it is, but I don't even know what to call it.
Gargamon's like, "Moo! Moo!" And he goes. Gargamon's like,
that's bullshit. That's not Roblox. That's obviously from Minecraft.
and Musashi's like, oh yeah, this is from a Minecraft, not a Roblox. Sorry, different cube.
I don't know what a Minecraft or a Roblox is, but
Luther comes in and he's like, what did I miss?
check out this block I made, Luther.
Oh, cool. Is that for building block castles? I used to play with blocks when I was a kid.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, or what it's even for, or what it is.
Yeah, so you get a bunch of blocks together, like your dad can make them, or your grandfather, and you stack them up like bricks and make a castle out of them.
Oh. But so this thing hit me in a dream one night where I was in a world where everything was just cubes.
And Musashi says, see, I told you it's a Roblox. And Gargamon's like,
No, it's Minecraft.
Roblox!
No, Minecraft.
Roblox!
I'm just gonna go put this in my sack.
She comes back and he looks at it like on Close Encounters of the Third Kind. This means something.
I know it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go put this in my bag and maybe make more. I don't know if I'm gonna make more, but I'm gonna put it in my bag for now, and along with my wooden spoon.
Oh yeah! You carved a wooden spoon too. That's right. Alright, anything else for Mystique?
No.
Shandrak.
Yeah, most of my people are looking at the fine cube of oak Mystique made and arguing about what kind of cube it is. And Shandrak and Chai are just laying down.
Okay. Ovac and company.
I wake up in the bathtub going, oh. This has gotten a little cold. come out and I'll be all shriveled up when you stay in water too long. Ah!
So you guys noticed before you stepped into the mansion that the full moon is out
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
tonight.
We'll poop.
Full moon. End of round. And next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi and Talina are sitting in the master bedroom, and Tenzi asks, earlier Chandrak offered you his airboat in trade. It seemed a fair bargain. Why did you refuse? Talina paused, turns, and says,
Because
because spells are not just tools, they are pieces of ourselves. Chandrak's airboat is clever, yes, but it is born of his need, his way of shaping the world. Mine are born of mine. To trade them lightly would be to give away more than convenience. It would be to give away a part of my craft, my identity. She sits down and next to Tenzi leans against his shoulder and says, besides, if he cannot carry us all, then perhaps that is the lesson. Not every conjuration must solve every burden. Sometimes the journey is meant to be shared in different ways. And Tenzi nods, and that'll be the end of our turn.
Right? There we go. Lily and Company.
Lily goes, jumps off her bed, and kind of overhears argument over a block. Like, are y'all arguing over something stupid?
Gargamon turns to you and he's like,
It's from Minecraft.
Oh, what's from what craft?
The green block.
Oh, let's see what Mystique has made.
It was like,
Yeah,
pulls
Mystique
out,
made it.
She pulls out like this little cube, little wooden cube that she painted like a Minecraft grass block,
Ooh.
and she had carved it herself too.
Oh, that looks interesting. Not very familiar with it.
Hey.
Ah, okay.
I didn't know what to call it. It just came to me in a dream one night.
That'll be my turn.
alright. Mystique.
She smiles and goes, "Well, this thing's going in my bag for now." Pulls out, pulls out a pouch from her bag and just put the cube in there. Reattaches this pouch to her bag.
Okay. And Chandrak.
Yeah, I guess just as Chandrak and Chai are laying there, Chandrak's kind of like, it's strange. I think Thelina is the first mage I've met not eager to trade spells.
Anything else for Chandrak?
That's all.
Okay. Ovak.
I will start picking up towels and trying to dry off real quick and get dressed.
Alright. Time now is 7:02, and next up is Kenzie and Company.
Tenzi kind of changes the subject. Tonight is the full moon. We have felt this touch of strange minds before. Should I attempt to protect us tonight? She studies him. She studies him for a moment and says, "The mansion itself is strong. Its walls are not easily pierced, but psychic currents are not bound by stone or spell. If it eases your spirit, weave your wards." And that'll be it for us.
All right. Lily and Company.
Just a minute. Lily's like, yeah, I like to be protected from tonight. Tonight's a full moon anyways. As Lily remembers what happened last time with the darkness nightmare. Shoo.
Mystique.
Mystique's like, yeah. Mystique's like, yeah. I think we all could use some protection. Especially after what happened last time.
Anything else for Mystique?
She goes, my people have never been so trustful of the full moon.
Okay, Shandrak.
Better let Bear out of my room.
Yeah, Shandrak will just, yeah, we'll just, get our rest, I think.
Okay. Ovak. You're all dried off.
Yeah, I'll hurry up and put on my armor and stuff and go meet up with the rest of the party.
All right. So 7:03 and Kenzie Company.
He reaches over and touches. Well, what time is it?
7:03.
Okay. Yeah, he says, before midnight, I will protect us both, or attempt to protect us both. And we're going to wait until around 11 p.m.
Okay. Lily.
Lily's like, thank you, Tenzi.
You're in a different room. Can't hear him.
Oh, okay, sorry. Lily's like, to Ovak, like, go get your clothes on.
I think he's in a different room too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was.
Alright.
I come out of the back room pulling on my boots as I try and run across the floor.
Guess I'll pass my turn.
All right, Mystique. Robert's walking the dog, right?
Oh.
Yeah, she kind of sits there thinking for a minute. She kind of sits there thinking for a minute. She kind of says, "Thank you, Tenzi."
Tenzi's upstairs in a different room. He can't hear you.
Okay. She kind of sits there and thinks for a minute, well, tonight's well, we all know it's the full moon, but for what happened last time, I am not trusting of the full moon.
Gargamon says, maybe it was a one-time thing.
So let's hope so. My people have never trusted the full moon. Neither do I.
I wonder what the moon looks like under the water.
It's just its reflection, actually, that we see. You know how the sun kind of reflects, you know how sunlight reflects into the water, creating, an image of the sun?
Oh yeah, but I've only
That's-
seen it above the water.
Yeah, but this is the same thing we're talking about.
Oh, well, that sounds nice.
Full moon has always been a trying time for my people.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
All right, Shandrak.
Yeah. So Chandrak and Chai are sleeping, and other people will start to kind of go over to these chairs in the foyer. And that's all for me.
Okay. Ovek.
Let's see. It's 7 p.m.
7:03 p.m.
Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll mill around and wait for see what we're gonna do.
You're getting really tired. Your eyelids are getting droopy.
Okay. Well, I'll
You had a long day of walking on the 15th.
yeah. I'll go ahead and head to the bed and hit the sack.
All right. Time now is 7:04. Does anyone want to do anything between now and 11 p.m.?
If Tenzi feels like he's going to fall asleep, he'll cast the spell before 11. He'll cast it before they go to sleep.
Mystique's just really sleepy.
Okay, go ahead and cast your spell.
I'm going to cast the same thing twice, once on myself and once on Thelina. Oh. We don't. Did I do the right level? Yeah, 5th. Oh, it looks like we don't have it. Is it on the wish list? Because I've used it before.
What spell is it?
Oh, I don't have it on the wish list. Impregnable Mind. It's 5th level.
Yeah, we don't have it. Impregnable Mind.
I'm adding it to the list right now.
Okay. This spell guards the spell recipient against magical or psionic attacks that affect the mind. This includes beguiling, charm, domination, feeble mind, hold, and similar effects, as well as telepathic psionic powers attacks. Against magical influences, Impregnable Mind grants a +4 bonus to saving throws. If the attack normally allows no saving throw, the spell recipient attempt one at no modifier. Against telepathic psionics, the spell inflicts a -6 penalty to the attacking psionicist's power check, making it more likely that psionic attack or telepathic contact will fail. Impregnable Mind offers no protection against non-telepathic psionics, such as telekinetic thrashing or other psionics that affect the body.
So cast at level 21. That's 21 turns plus 21 rounds.
Okay. Alright, and by 11, is everyone asleep?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Mystique practically passed out in front of the fire again.
Okay. So everyone drifts off into slumber. And you dream of a dark, starry place. We'll take a 3-minute break. Starting Okay. So again, you all find yourselves in a communal dream in a dark reach space. There exists a place outside the multiverse, beyond the reach of the phlogiston. It's a place where all matter is dark and tenebrous, where all light seems to fade. It is a place beyond the final gate. That place is known as Last Void. And you once again find yourself in the court of Azathoth. This time, your group is illuminated by this being you've met before. Its great central eye giving off an almost blinding light. And it illuminates this creature in the middle. That gets ever closer. And it fills your heart with dread as its size increases and gets ever closer. And a third creature appeared. A fountain of uncleanliness, a huge pool of gray matter, 100 feet across. It is constantly bubbling and putting forth mouths, limbs, pseudopods, and whole creatures. Once a minute, entire legions of creatures spew forth from it, and it reaches out with its limbs and pseudopods and tentacles and feeds itself with its own progeny. And each minute, only one can escape. Random shapes. Flying fungoid creatures. Starfish-shaped creatures. Shoggoth. Fishmen. And flying ant creatures. Ant-like lizards. Each one stranger in shape. Please roll a wisdom check. Just a normal wisdom check. If you fail, your wisdom is decreased by 1 as you go slightly more insane. Only temporarily, because it's curable by, as you know, regeneration.
Now, do we get any negatives if we're crazy in real life?
No. Nope. Just a flat wisdom check.
Hey, last time I got out of the mental hospital, all they had for me to sign my papers to get out was a crayon. I had to sign it in crayon.
Is Does Tenzi's impregnable mind assist him here?
No.
That sucks.
Okay. So, Lily, your penalty of -1 increases to -2 from the Call of Cthulhu,
Oh, yay.
and your wisdom decreases to 11. And Mystique. The Call of Cthulhu has decreased your wisdom. Why? Did Mystique lose one last time? Robert?
I remember.
I think she did.
Okay.
I
Yeah, I did.
remember.
You just didn't note it in your wisdom
Oh,
notes. So, there, I did it for you.
thank you.
So your wisdom decreases to 6. Temporarily, it's curable by a spell that you know. Well, you know of. And then Shandrak.
Mm-hmm.
Your wisdom is temporarily decreased by 1. A call of 12. Oh no. Lily, you succeeded. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong line. My bad.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I am changing that. Okay. And you all wake up safe and sound in Mordenstein's magnificent. There we go. All right. So time now is 7 a.m. And first up is Tenzi, so it's the 16th January. And you wake up from... Well, you've been awake now for a while, but you woke up from your nightmare a few years ago. A few hours ago, and you've been able to, memorize your spells for the day and whatnot. And by 7, you're pretty much ready to go.
Then we will go.
But yeah, you're in your bed chamber with Selena.
Yep. Moving out, getting to the top of the staircase, the winding staircase.
Right. And come downstairs. To the Dragon Skull Round Table room. And it looks like almost everybody is there waiting for you. Except for Shandrak and Chayai. And next up is Lily. So Lily,
Yes.
you're still a little haunted by your nightmare that you had last night, being surrounded by so many tentacled its. And you remember dreaming of Mystique and Shandrak going a little bit more nuts. A little bit more nuts.
Yep, Lily is like, Mystique, are you a bit more, not with it today or something? You're muted, Robert.
I don't know, Lily. I had a horrible nightmare last night.
I think we all did.
Mm-hmm. I tell you that I still am not getting used to. I am still not getting used to sweating like that.
Yeah, I could tell.
The most unpleasant feeling I think I've ever experienced in my life.
Yep.
Anything else for Lily?
Nah.
Alright. So Mystique, it feels like something in your mind is missing. Like, you feel like your impulse control is a little weaker today. Like you might snap at any moment.
Oh boy.
What do you do?
Anyone know the spell Restore?
Saint Luther says, as I've said, my god Motivus, he can grant me that spell, but I am not worthy enough to cast it yet.
Okay. Okay. That's all I need to know. Sorry, my impulse control isn't exactly as it should be. And I think that dream did a little more to me than it should have.
And Chandrak and Company.
Chandrak and Chayai exit out of their room. And whoops. And as they both kind of enter into the foyer, Chayai is kind of tenderly holding his hand as Chandrak's purple skin looks a little more pale today. Oh, that was awful this month.
Jeez, Chandrak, you don't look so good.
Yeah, neither do you. I was afraid we'd get visited by those again.
No. Many people, like I said before, us sea elves of West Gash have never been so trusting of the full moon.
That was a lot worse than the last time.
Sure it was.
We really need to figure something out about this.
Sure do. Otherwise, we'll all go insane.
Yeah. It's weird, though. We had more guests this time than last time.
Yeah. I don't think anyone here wants to lose their marbles completely.
No, I'd prefer to have all of them, but seem to have lost one.
Oh, I've lost a few.
I hope Tenzi fared better.
I hope so too, Sans Chandrak. I hope so too.
And Ovak. He's not here yet.
With dwarves, you never know where they are.
Wow. He said something about taking a bath before. Hopefully he didn't fall asleep in it.
And Ovak.
Yeah, I'll I guess come out of my bedroom and start talking to everybody else.
So, Ovak, you felt that pull on your mind last night, but resisted it. And you saw that Chandrak and Mystique were affected by it. And they seem a little bit off today. They seem a little bit more wild. A little less tame.
I'll have to look you all over later. Something in your eye I don't like. Be it.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 7:01, January the 16th, 12:85. And next up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi had walked down the stairs with Lena in silence. Now he stops and kind of takes her by the hand and says, I had hoped Lucius's light would shield us, yet tonight the shadows pressed in and my faith did not burn them away. Perhaps I have mistaken faith for certainty. Protection is not promised, it is chosen. Again and again, even when the dawn feels far away. The goddess does not walk beside me to strike down every danger. She rises each morning to remind me that even after the longest night, light returns. My task is not to demand her hand in every battle, but to carry her promise in mine. If the ward fails, then I must be the ward. If the light falters, then I must kindle it. Faith is not an armor, it is a path. And when the path bends, I must walk it still. Tomorrow I will rise with the dawn and try again. And then they continue. I assume everyone could hear because most people are probably close enough. And then he walks into the foyer, sees that everyone's ready, And that'll end our turn.
Musashi turns and says, your words are filled with wisdom, Master Tin.
Thank you, my friend.
And next up is Lily. So you heard
Lily
that?
will go
Sorry.
ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Lily will wait to go out.
Okay. Mystique.
Okay. Mystique looks at Tenzi and goes, "Oh, good morning, Tenzi."
Good morning. I had that dream again, or similar dream as we had last time, and I saw you and the rest of the party in there. It seemed that you and Chandrak were affected. Are you okay?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm okay.
Some things amiss in my head too. Like something's missing.
I do not have the power to cure that. Hopefully we can find a solution on our travel.
Thank you.
Anything else for Mystique?
She looks at Sandrak and goes, she looks at Tenzi and goes, when I was set on this path, I had no idea how difficult it would be to walk. But we steer ever onward.
Indeed, the dawn comes every morning, my friend.
Yep.
It has come today. It will come tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to have you. We at least have some forewarning about what these things we're dealing with are.
Yeah.
And Shadrach.
So Chandrak, still holding Shy Eye's hand, he kind of comes up and a little bit more crazed look in his eye, says, have you maybe had time to think with have you slept on it about the airboat? I think that would really increase our travel speed.
She'll say, I have thought about it. As of now, I haven't been able to convince myself to do it. How far is it from where we are to the Aquabelia, the city you mentioned?
I'm not sure. It's probably a few hundred miles from here. But the airboat would definitely take us there. But with how much distance it has, we could probably take it to Enervia and maybe even cross the ocean with it.
I'm concerned about attempting to cross the ocean, as we have no idea how far it is, and if the spell were to run out while we're over water, that may not end well.
Yes, but I don't know. I was thinking maybe we could go like halfway, and if there's no land that we run across, we could turn back.
I will consider this.
Thank you. That's I've feel a little more motivated to take care of this whole mess today.
Ovac.
I'll just talk to the others and hang around a little bit. I have to refresh my page again, so.
Okay. End of round, and first up is Kenzie.
Tenzi looks around and asks if everyone's ready to go.
Jandrak slowly nods.
He's like, yep, I'm ready.
Tenzi comes up and puts his arm on your shoulder. My friend, we have faced many, many perils in our time together. This is another one, and we shall defeat it as well.
Yeah, this is just a lot different than what we've faced before.
Yes, I'm afraid the consequences are even higher than what we faced before.
It's just why I want to get to Atreska as soon as possible, you know?
Agreed. And that'll be it for us.
All right. Lily.
Lily will probably wait to go out. Oh, okay.
All right. Mystique.
He smiles and says, I'm ready whenever you all are. He smiles and says, I'm ready whenever you all are.
Then let's gather our belongings and head out.
Right. Chandrak.
Chandrak will turn and give a small kiss to Chai. So yeah, let's continue then. And he'll go over and start boarding the X-ray and look over at Shade.
Shade will follow you in.
And then when we're both in together, I'll start it up and get ready to go.
All right. So you step in. See the familiar control panels and screens and everything. Start it up. And, a voice says,
Mighty Servant Prototype X-Ray online.
Hey, X-ray. Good morning.
and you hear the jetpack fire up. After the doors shut, and you're on your way. Ovac.
I'll prepare to leave with everyone else.
Right. Time now is 7:03. I'll take you guys back out to the world map. Maps. Right, so today is the 16th. Random encounters for the 16th. Come on, random encounters. Go Temperate Wilderness. And you're in Forest again. January 16. 12th year of the 5th Eon. It's winter time. Alright, the wind whips up to a gale with no precipitation. And did you guys want to skirt the coastline?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of go like, yeah.
And your movement rate is 28 because of the mules. Base rate being 12, unfailing endurance, and you have a wanderer druid in the party. How many miles until the party leaves the current terrain? That is about 46 miles. And you're in heavy forest. You're about to go out to the plains again. So in the forest, you are able to move 14 miles today. There are no encounters. So you make it to right about there, say 14.1. You're right on that corner where the two beaches come together. And we'll roll for the 17th. Did you want to do anything tonight in the mansion? On the night of the 16th?
Felina will go to Shadrach and say, it is against my better judgment, but I will allow you to copy spells from my book, but I will need more from you than just copying airboat.
Very well. How about we got some nice, interesting spells from that old Adrian Archmage. How about let's see. Wait, where did
How about, do you have improved invisibility?
Oh, well, yes, I do. I was going to offer you, you can have that, or I was also going to offer you another spell of equivalent power of airboat, a polymorph any object.
If we could do both of those in trade, I would be willing to overcome my misgivings.
Okay, so you'd like polymorph any object and stone, and not stone skin, improved invisibility and
Yes.
airboat. All right, yeah, that sounds fine to me. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have to wait tomorrow to copy your things, but if you're ready,
Yeah, I have. I'll have to do read magic, right? Oh, I can just do copy. I have one copy. I can do the rest tomorrow.
Improved invisibility. So she's gaining improved invisibility and giving him.
No, she's getting improved invisibility, airboat, and polymorph other any object. And he's getting whatever he. What did you want?
What'd you have again? It was
I had
symbol.
Symbol,
And,
my 8th level were symbol, antipathy, sympathy. I think those are the only two.
Yeah, let's do antipathy, sympathy.
Okay.
So she's gaining how many spell levels?
She's getting a much better deal, but yeah.
What, she's getting like 13 spell levels and...
Yeah.
Okay. And Shandrak is getting 1 or 2 spells out of it?
Yep, he's getting one.
Like, I just get a normal one.
Like a fifth level spell? Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
So, here's he pulls out Chandrak's Combat Essential Volume 2. Here you go. I have a 6-page improved invisibility.
Right. Antipathy is 9 pages when you get to it.
All right. I'll read that today and copy tomorrow.
All right, and then she will read. So, how many pages do I need?
Improved invisibility is 6.
Right, and then airbolt.
Oh, that was a longer one. 13.
Right, then she'll get both of those plus 1 page into polymorph.
All right. That one is...
Okay, go ahead and roll to learn. And of course, it's the same amount of pages if you need as the copy.
Okay. She will do. She only has 1 copy, so she's going to do airbolt first, I guess. Might as well. And then she has thaumaturgy.
Could you roll the copy template real quick? Because it might allow you to copy more than 1 spell. I can't remember.
Right, I'll do it right here.
Yeah, full template, full thing.
Yeah, I'm on it. It's taking me.
I think.
What is that in conjuration?
No, it's evocation, I think. For some reason.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, you can do it with multiple spells, so it's...
Yeah, it seems like they'd have to be in the same book.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, these are all different books.
Okay.
Okay.
And
do I have to roll thaumaturgy?
Yeah, for it to be applicable.
Right, I will do that. So that's a +1. +5.
I think there's like a yes or no thing in there, like
Yeah.
if you're
So
using
it's a okay. Bonus to learn spell for successful scribe or school of magic or thaumaturgy proficiencies, but it gives a drop down.
yeah.
Okay.
Like thumb.
I don't know if that was right or not. I just. Oh, it's a percent. Okay, so yeah, that's right. That was right. Yep. And then that is 13 pages. I will put it in.
Or airboat, yes.
All right. And then how many pages was polymorph any object?
That is 11 pages.
All right. So I got the first one of that.
That you read, right?
Yeah, that I read. Tomorrow I'll get 2 copies and finish the read magic on that and then copy them both.
All right. So, next up is Lily. So it is the evening of January the 16th, 12 AE5. So you guys went out, traveled for, your 10 hours or whatever, and now you're back in the mansion. So it's 7 p.m. January the 16th.
I guess Lily will, What? I guess I'll pass my turn.
Okay, Mystique.
Mystique kind of goes off to that room again.
The wood carving room. The den you were using. Okay.
Yeah,
There's like servants there cleaning up your wood shavings from last night. And then they kind of fluff the pillow on the chair and push it right up to, the back of your legs for you to sit down.
She kind of smiles and thanks them.
And they don't talk, they just nod and smile, and they leave the room with their dustpan full of wood shavings and, like, cleaned up spilled paint and,
Yeah.
Anything else for Mystique?
Not really. She just gets out a piece of wood and
Starts carving.
yeah.
Ovek.
Ovak will do his nightly ritual of like brushing down all of his critters and then going and taking a bath after that.
Okay.
Then head to bed.
So 7:01 p.m. And is everyone just doing their nightly ritual and going to bed? Or are you done role playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we'll go back out to the world map. Panoplia Central. Did I west? That was alright. so you will leave the forest.
We could cast airboat today.
You want to do that?
Sure, I have a casting of that too.
Okay, so there has to be precipitation, and it can't be storm or hurricane. So random encounters. Temperate forest. Worry. 7. 12. 85. Winter. Storm. No good. So
Couldn't cast it then.
I would like to I've had Chai have a control weather saved, so I'm going to have her control weather for better
Excellent.
conditions for that.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
I'm not seeing it for
Control winds.
priest. Control weather. I think we have the wizard version. I don't think we have the priest version.
The control weather. Yep, just wizard version. Priest version. Fine.
So
Control
current weather, what's the precipitation?
It's a blizzard.
So it says clear weather, partly cloudy, or cloudy. Those are the options it gives me.
It's really, really cloudy. Yep.
Hot, warm, cool, cold.
Cold.
Probably.
Ice cold.
And wind strength. You said strong?
Wind strength is... For storm...
Storm.
Winds in excess of... It's between 55 and 72 miles an hour. So it's 55 with gusts of 72. Control weather 7th spell. Is she high enough level to cast 7th level spell?
Yeah. For druids, yeah.
Oh,
Hold on,
yeah.
wait. No, hold on. Yeah, if it's a storm today. Okay.
I remember this table having a typo.
Actually, no, I just realized, yeah. So I can make the cloud, but once I leave, it'll be storm conditions again. So yeah, we'll have to wait for a gale day to do it. So yeah, she won't do that.
Can't you do like two? You can go 2 categories, can't you?
Oh, that's true. Yeah. As a druid, she can do 2 categories. So, yeah, I should be able to turn the storm into a gale, at least. Or strong breeze, even. Yeah, it doesn't say it on this template, but on the priest template, it says druids have double effectiveness and can do 2 categories.
Two
can
categories
change
for
what-
storm would be down to strong breeze.
Yeah. Yep. And you can't affect. You can only do one category. You can't do all the categories.
I think it's all of them.
Probably don't need to here, but just curious.
I think so. It says you can change the prevailing weather by 2 places. So I assume that's all the categories? Yeah, because it goes on to say you can change the precipitation or the temperature or the wind. Yeah.
And the wind, yeah. It says and.
So since it's yeah, let's see. There's some weather is a major sphere for the priest as a druid's duration and area are doubled and the caster can change the prevailing weather to 2 places. You can go down to strong wind if you want.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. So your airboat will work in that case. And it only took 10 rounds to cast that. And see, speed isn't dependent on level.
It is actually. It said it's 5 miles per level.
Yeah,
Okay.
the limiting factor is going to be the distance of the control weather, probably.
Okay, so the lowest level between the 2 casters
Right.
I'm 16, so I assume
is
it's me.
16. Yeah.
Yep.
So your airspeed is what?
Mine is 80 miles per hour.
80 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we won't even hit that because the control weather is only going to do 8d4 square miles.
Yep.
But it's a good experiment.
Each of these terrain squares is 144 square miles.
Dang.
So, yeah, your airboat will take you, a couple of miles.
Yeah, we should get. Well, you have to roll this. I don't know. You have to roll to see how many miles it would affect. I assume we would get all of those in an hour, probably, and then continue on from there. Yeah. So for 20 miles, we'd have the airboat. We'd get there, and you're going 16 miles an hour, so a little over an hour. And then we'd have to land.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 8d4, yes.
Do you see?
Oh,
it?
you did?
I did roll that.
Okay. So 20 square miles, gonna be like, at most, 5 miles that you can, because it's centered on you. So that would be, 5 miles by 4 miles. So I guess, yeah, 2.5 miles is the most you can get out of that. With that die roll, at least. But I'll add that to your daily travel. So it wasn't for nothing, and you get the experience points. Okay?
Yep.
So it's still 28. is the slowest entity in the party. And let's see. So 29 miles minus 2.5. So 26.5 miles before you leave the forest. Forest heavy. Plains. So you get 16.5 miles today. And say right about that's 17.1 right there. All right. Do you want to do the same thing the next day?
Yeah, we'll try that.
Okay.
At night I'll have. Yeah, at night I'm going to do 2 copies.
Oh, yes. And I'll copy 2 as well.
And don't forget the experience bonuses for the spells that you guys cast. That was 2 airboats and control weather for Chai.
Oh, yeah. Almost forgot her.
And then did you add control weather to the honeydew list for priest?
I'll do that right now.
Okay. And that's where we will end for today. Right. So lots of role-playing bonuses today. I must have handed out 100 role-playing bonuses. There was like 1 experience award that was over 1,000, then a couple of piddly little ones. Did anyone gain a level? Didn't we have somebody that was really close? Oh no, that was me in another game. I was like, I had 9,889 and I had to get to 10,000 to get to level, was it 5 wizard? That's my Friday game. I was like 111 points away from being level 5. The quest giver is Cthulhu because of the Call of Cthulhu. So, figuring out a way to stop the call of Cthulhu. That's a good adventure, I think.
Yeah.
Detective Ray again. Couldn't tell me what happened.
We were supposed to have lunch. I just came back up.
Okay, did anyone gain a level? Maybe a no so far.
I'm pretty close to 1.
Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Nope.
For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you're watching us VOD on YouTube. If you're watching us live on Twitch and you're interested in donating to charities, just below the view screen on the right hand side there should be a way to donate to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, our current goal is $100, and we are currently resting right at $70. So $30 more to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, and we're going to switch back to the Wounded Warrior program, and we're going to do another $100 for Wounded Warrior. So we're going to alternate $100 Wounded Warrior, $100 St. Jude, so $30 more for St. Jude, and we'll switch back. And then if you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to check out our links below the view screen. If you're interested in helping the channel out, there are links to Patreon and PayPal. And then if you want to join our campaign, there's a link to join the campaign. The link will take you directly to the campaign application forum, where you can write your application. And this is a patrons only campaign, so you would have to go to the Patreon and pledge at the $10 level in order to participate. And then also, if you pledge at the $1 level, you gain access to our special Discord channel for patrons only. And there's a link to our Discord below. So when I do world building streams, I'm usually chilling in that patrons only channel. You can come in and talk to me during streams and stuff, and we'll shoot the shit, and we can talk about, you know, whatever I'm creating on screen at the time, or other AD&D 2nd edition stuff if you want. And then on the right hand side of the screen there's a Prime Gaming benefits reminder. So that's probably the best way to help out our channel, is by using that link. You can subscribe to our channel for free if you have Amazon Prime. So your Amazon Prime email has to be the same email as your Twitch email, obviously, and you're granted 1 Twitch subscription per month through Amazon Prime. And may it be this channel. That really helps us out bigly, immensely, hugely. Because for some reason I get cash outs from Twitch that are like almost as frequent as the Patreon cash outs, but they're larger. They're like they're larger. So I think you know, subscriptions are currently helping us out even more than our pledges. So yeah, I just want to thank all of our subscribers right now. We have 7 subscribers, and yeah, that really helps us out when those subscriptions happen. Quick shout out to James White Dragon. We got a new follower today, James White Dragon, about 46 minutes ago. And then the Dragons Table rated us with a party of 6 viewers 46 minutes ago. So that was probably one of the chatters in the Dragon's Table party. And then also a quick shout out to Watch Your Pants for that wish granted to Chandrax. Thank you very much for that. And yeah, we're gonna raid into. Hopefully, one of my friends is playing something. If you want some extra channel points, just stick with the raid. You'll get like a couple hundred extra channel points. Looks like my friend Super J Bizzle is playing Resident Evil 4. Wow, I only have 2 friends online right now. He is accepting raids right now. Okay. So, yeah, looks like he's playing like Leon or whatever, the main character, or the male character from Resident Evil 4. Alright, here we go into Super J Bizzle playing Resident Evil 4. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, anything for me off